Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hi everyone. I hope I'm live this time. This is pretty embarrassing, but I thought I clicked live a couple minutes ago and I was talking to myself for I don't know, like 4 minutes straight or something before I realized I wasn't even live. I wasn't even broadcasting. I was talking to myself for like almost 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when you don't stream for 2 weeks. Okay, not 2 weeks, but almost 2 weeks. I've completely forgotten how to stream. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed. But anyway, you guys didn't know that. You didn't hear that from me. This is my first time greeting you guys. Yeah, totally. Hi everyone. Hi. Nice to see everyone. Good evening, good day, good morning. Hi Shannon, hi Line, hi Maslow, hi Sailor Rose. Hi everyone. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to say everything all over again. So, I was already late because I was having some technical difficulties with my mic. Because I think apparently my mic doesn't seem to work on one of the ports on my laptop, so I had to switch it over. I was trying to figure that out, um, and then I was rushing out my Duolingo while I was in like the stream starting screen. Like I was just rushing it out because I have like less than an hour left on Duolingo before I lose my streak. So I was trying to rush that out. That's why I was late. And then I went live, or so I thought. And I started talking to myself for 5 minutes before realizing that you guys don't even see me. I wasn't even live. Oh. But yeah. Anyway, we are here now. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I should really check before I start talking that my stream is live. I guess I was too busy with Duolingo. I also forgot to tweet that I'm live, so I'm going to do that right now. Oh my gosh, rookie scuff. You scuff indeed. We are live. Okay. Phobos and Pon share the same first letter. That is true, but I prefer if you don't mention that. I'm kidding, but oh, I'm so embarrassed. Anyway, today I wanted to do an art stream. It's been a while since I did an art stream. I think like the last two streams weren't really, it was like a yapping stream, and then I did like a logo design stream. So it's been a while, right? Since I'm here at the canvas. I decided to do an art stream because I feel like I need to do this, or else I'm not gonna have any discipline. So I'm someone who needs, I kind of need structure in my life, in my schedules to motivate me to do things. So yeah, having this stream pretty much kind of like, forces me to draw. Otherwise, yeah, because I gotta lock in. If you guys didn't know, Raki Kazuki, her stream debut, or wait, yeah, her stream debut anniversary, her second anniversary is tomorrow. Well, it's technically today, tomorrow. I don't know time zones, but yeah, basically she has her anniversary in, I want to say like over like under 20 hours. So I have not that much time to complete this piece. But yeah, I want to do more art streams because I really need them to lock in, or Yeah, or else I'm just not gonna get much work done. Yeah. But thank you everyone for joining me. Cute art, thank you. Coming from you, thank you. But streaming work really does make you lock in. It's like the subtle pressure. Exactly. It's like cuz I need you guys to keep me accountable. If no one's here to watch me, I feel like I'll just I don't know, I'll probably just eep or something. You know, guys, I've been eeping a lot more than usual lately. Like in the last week, I don't think I got much anything done. I pretty much knocked out. I don't know, my body was pretty out of it. So I was sleeping, I want to say at least 10 to 12 hours a day. I was so tired for the entire week. My sleep schedule was completely destroyed. I'm amazed that I managed to wake up for work this morning because the past week has just been like, I think I woke up past 3 p.m. and even at 5 p.m. at one point because it was just that out of sync. So yeah, I don't want to go back there, guys. But yeah, hopefully I don't have to chug the Red Bulls tonight. I think I might have to. I don't know. I don't know if I can finish this by tonight, but we'll try to finish as much as we can. I might not be overly talkative today just because I really want to focus on the art, but I really appreciate you guys joining me anyway. So I hope you guys don't mind that I'm a little quiet. Yeah. Oh gosh, where is my drawing glove? Hold on, let me get my drawing glove. I'm back. Got my drawing glove. So right now, I want to just start on the... Oh, what is this? I want to start on the line art. Because the sketch is pretty much done. Okay. I'm so embarrassed, you guys. So if you look at this sketch, I pretty much spent, I want to say, close to 8. Believe it or not, I spent close to 7 to 8 hours on this, approximately. And it's because of these hands. Well, specifically these arms. I spent so much time trying to figure them out and redrawing them over and over and over and taking reference photos and googling more reference photos and then taking more reference photos, which is difficult, by the way, if you're doing it by yourself. Yeah, nothing came out good. I couldn't imitate the reference pictures that I wanted to try to imitate, and it was like a complete nightmare. I wasted so much time. Last night or this morning, I only managed to get, I want to say 3 hours of sleep before I had to wake up for work because I was up all night trying to finish this sketch and the hands are giving me so much issues. Hands the enemy, exactly. Cute. Hi Scraps, thank you for saying that it's cute. It's very it's very scuffed. Like try not to look at her hands too much. But yeah, I kept drawing them over and over and over, and I ended up just being like, you know what, heck it. I'm gonna cover them up with something. What can I cover them up with? I can't cover them up with the flowers without making it look strange from a perspective point of view. So what did I do? I added some leaves. I mean, I looked at pictures of these are supposed to be lilies, right? From the pictures I saw online, it's pretty normal to have leaves on stalks of lilies anyway. So that's what we're going with. Hooray! Draw bigger bouquet. I know, right? But you see, so the drawing that I'm making right now, it's supposed to be kind of like an updated version of the one you see up here at the top right. So I drew this a year ago. I can't remember when, but it was probably in 23 or 24, quite a while back. And in there I drew a single lily. So I kind of want to draw exactly 2 lilies for this piece to kind of symbolize her second anniversary, like her second year as Raki. So yeah, we have a problem, right? I'm trying to, like, I feel like I'm creating problems for myself. And yeah, I don't know why I went with this angle, this perspective. Yeah, you could say I'm really asking for it. So maybe I don't have the rights to complain, you know. Maybe I need to deal with the consequences of my choices. Yeah. Yeah, look guys, I'm on CSP now. I managed to get it to work on my iPad. Apparently, so one of my concerns using CSP initially was that it wouldn't be able to detect my pen pressure because, you know, I'm using my iPad, I'm using my Apple Pencil as a drawing tablet, connecting it to my my laptop, right? And I had assumed, because I tried this before, and I had assumed that it doesn't accurately capture your pen pressure, but actually it does. Like, it does a pretty good job of it. Like the Lazuli birthday art that I did recently, that was fully done. It was fully illustrated using CSP, using my Apple Pen. CSP gamer. First thing I thought was, I like the angle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to draw this angle, but I couldn't nail it the first time I drew it back in 2023. So I wanted to do kind of like a side by side, you know, like in a way to kind of show, like, you know, this is how far I've grown as an artist while also, you know, following Raki's journey kind of thing. Because, you know, it's, you know, her second year anniversary is also like a symbol of her journey, right? So like I wanted to kind of draw like an updated version of my old drawing to show that journey in my own way, if that makes sense. Your beach piece was so good. Thank you, Lan. Thank you. Your beach piece was so good too. Oh my gosh, everyone cooked. Everyone cooked for her birthday. It was so good. It was like, it's just like a buffet of really good beach lily art. Yeah, for some reason, everyone was drawing beach art of her. But hey, pretty on brand, so. Okay. How do I start? I should probably start by lowering the opacity. By the way, I'm still pretty new to Clip Studio, so I'm probably gonna do a lot of things in a very inefficient way. Oh, please bear with me. Next year we have to switch it up with only winter lily art. Oh my gosh, you're right. That is a great idea. You know, I've never actually imagined what Luli would even look like in winter. Would she just freeze up? Isn't she cold-blooded? Wouldn't she just, like, wouldn't her blood just freeze in the cold? How would she keep herself warm? Would she have to sit by the fire all day? Kind of a scary prospect. If you think about it. Grilled fish. By the way, line art is probably my favorite part of the art process. I've seen some artists say like that it's kind of like their worst nightmare, or like they really hate line art for some reason, but I think line art is the easiest for me because I mean it's kind of just going over your own lines, right? And pretty much like enhancing them. So for me, it's the most brainless part of the drawing process, I guess. And it's really where you get to show, I guess, your artistic expression in terms of, well, for me at least, I feel like one of my unique traits that I feel I have as an artist is the way I do my strokes. It's pretty recognizable because I do a lot of I guess like sharp lines and like sharp edges. I don't really know how to explain it, but I have like a very crispy line art style. So I quite enjoy imbuing that into my art piece. So really like this is my favorite part. But yeah, not really looking forward to rendering. Rendering is my anime. I think your style is super recognizable. Thank you. Yeah, I think your art style is even more recognizable. I feel like your art style it's one of the art styles that I've seen that like it's pretty unmistakable once you see it. Like it's so like it's unmistakably lines, you know? Like there's no one else that draws like you. Like it's so soft. It's so soft and really pretty. Like it's really nice. I really like your art style. Like I don't see a lot of, I guess like anime. I don't see a lot of anime art style with such a, you know, like a soft style like yours. What kind of brush do you like for line art? So traditionally in the past, I used to use an actual what do you call it? A G pen? I think is what it's called. You know, the one where you have to dip the ink with a metal nib and then you draw on paper. So yeah, this is my favorite brush. It's literally called Real G Pen. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, this is what the brush is called. So I like the very like crispy and like slightly textured brushes. Yeah, I feel like it suits my style the most. Although I've been trying to get like I'm trying to make my style a bit more painterly because that's the kind of art style that I've always aspired to have, but ultimately yeah, I'm most comfortable with like grittier ink style of pens. Lately I feel like I'm doing the reverse order of the art process where I sketch color and then merge the layers and only do line art after to clean it up. Like, girl, what are you doing? I mean, is there really a prescribed process for art? You know, as long as the product ends up as something that you're happy with. You know, I actually considered doing something like that. Like I always thought, you know, maybe if I just switched up the order that I I do my illustrations, maybe it would look different. Because I've always done like sketch, line, color, and render. But I know for a lot of, especially I guess, painterly artists, they kind of skip the line art process and then they go straight to coloring and rendering, right? And then only afterwards do they add kind of like line art to, I guess, like add a bit of detail or to highlight certain certain parts. Like I kind of want to venture into that, but I always end up going back to what I'm comfortable with, which is this traditional order. Fountain pens. It's not really a fountain pen. I can't. So it's something like, yeah, it's something like a fountain pen though, but it's called something different. I'm pretty sure they are called G pens. It's like, they have like a wooden handle. And then it's like a, yeah, it's like a fountain pen type of nib. Oh, it's sharper though. It's like sharp, like razor point. And there's nothing, like it's really just a metal nib attached to a wooden handle. Like there's nothing else to it. And then you dip it inside like a bottle of ink. And then you have to do that like every once in a while when the ink runs out. And it's pretty fun to use. I use that one a bit for work stuff. Yeah, I know that they use it a lot for manga illustration. I know it's pretty popular for manga. But yeah, I used to use those. And then I would go over different, like if I wanted to make adjustments to my drawings, I would use like marker pens. Like marker pens. And then I used to work with Copics. Like I my origins as an artist, well, not really origins, I guess, but it was like I spent a good number of years working with Copic pens, like alcohol-based markers. Yeah, those were the days. I love Copics so much, but they're so stupidly expensive. Yeah. Never knew they were called G pens. I assumed the CSP brush was just short for gel pen. Yeah, it's a little bit different. If you look at the G pen, like they have like a sort of texture to it, right? Like a gritty texture. Or well, this real G pen does at least. It's supposed to mimic the kind of gritty texture that shows up on paper when you put the ink on the paper. So I really like this pen. Analog strong. I mean, it's fun, like it's an expensive hobby, I would say. I think switching to digital has definitely saved me quite a bit of money. Yeah, art supplies don't come cheap. I think the worst part about traditional art, besides like Copics, if you do use Copic pens, is the paper. Like you have to be really, careful with your paper, like not to waste paper. If you mess up and you have to throw away your paper, GG, that's it. Like because it costs so much to buy like proper good quality paper. Like you have to buy the thick sort and those don't come cheap. I used to go overseas just to buy art supplies. Well, not just to buy art supplies, but I used to buy art supplies only when I went overseas. Because certain places would sell Like art supplies way cheaper than they did at home. You can't control Z with analog 2. That is true. You make a mistake, it's over. You gotta find a way to hide it. And I think most of the time, how I used to hide my mistakes, if it was really bad, usually I would just leave it, but if it was a really bad mistake that I had to cover up, I would use those white gel pens. You know, they have the colored gel pens that has like a paint consistency. I used to use those. Or whiteouts, but whiteouts have like a really bad texture to it, so I try not to use them unless the mistake is really big. Like covers like a really big area. But I try not to use those. Wow. Yeah, I really miss doing traditional art, but yeah, supplies don't come cheap anymore. And I'm kind of spoiled by digital tools, obviously. I think more than Control Z, I find transformation tools way more useful. Like, you know, the ability to skew and distort your images. I think that's really good for me as someone who's really bad with like anatomy and proportion. Those really, really, really save my butt. I've always heard that from some art people I follow, that they usually only get physical supplies from overseas because it's both higher quality and cheaper. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, obviously it depends where you are. For me, I would buy the same brands, but they would just sell cheaper overseas, and so that's you know, usually when I would buy them. Like, for example, Copics, I would exclusively only buy them when I went back to my hometown. Because like they're way cheaper. Yeah, third world countries got it good. For people overseas anyway. Ah, I can't make this look right. Woohoo. Yeah, and lasso tools. Oh my gosh, I cannot live without lasso tools. You cannot make me live without lasso tools anymore. Rulers, changing colors via correction layers, copy and pasting, and editing vector objects. Oh yeah, absolutely. The thing is, I don't tend to use a lot of, I guess, fancy tools in like illustration softwares. I think the most that I've used is sometimes I use grids, and nowadays I'm starting to use the symmetry tool, so you know, the one that allows you to draw the exact same thing left and right. I've started using those, but on the whole, most of the time I just stick to the basic tools like pen, eraser, transform tool. So I feel like I'm just not really taking advantage of the perks of digital art. You could call it that. Have you messed around with your shortcut keys at all? I always change mine like every month. Oh, I'm so new to this. This is literally my second illustration that I'm doing on Clip Studio. So honestly, no, I haven't really had the time to really mess around with or really explore the software. I did look at the assets store the other day, but only because I got a notification saying, oh, your Clippies are gonna expire. Because I did collect a bunch of Clippies a while back because they had some like stamp rally thing, like login bonus. So I did that. I got a bunch of Clippy, and then they were saying, "Oh, you better use it. It's gonna expire at the end of the month." So yeah, I browsed the store for a bit. But yeah, in terms of tools, not really. Which version do I have? To be honest, I have no idea. Is there a way to check that? I don't really know, but I do know that I purchased it I want to say late last year. Not too long ago. I purchased it late last year, but I only started using it when I did the Lazuli beach art birthday art. The Clippies. I used them for like one brush that Lottie recommended a few months ago. Yeah, I feel like most of the good stuff, based on what I saw, most of the good stuff are free anyway, so what do you really need the Clippies for? I was struggling to find things to spend on spend my Clippies on even, because I was just like, I don't need any of these. Like all the thing, like every time I saw something interesting, it was free. So I was like, well, guess I'm not spending my Clippies. You know, I was going out of my way to look for things to spend my Clippies on, but I couldn't find any. Kind of funny, I guess. I really love drawing hair. I think my favorite parts to draw in an illustration would definitely have to be hair and eyes. Adjust my mic. I'm not sure if it's in front of my face enough. Give me a sec. Okay, I have no idea if this will sound better, but I tried to lower the mic. I think it was a little bit too high earlier. So apologies if the volume's a bit lower. So how has everyone's weekend been? I finally got to go to the gym today after a week of terror and endless sleep. Like I was too weak to even go to the gym last week. Like I went on Monday and then I pretty much crashed the entire rest of the week. But yeah, I got to go today, which was great, but it was so crowded, guys. Like, this is why I wish I had my own at-home gym, but I live in a pretty small space, so not really within the realm of possibility, unfortunately. Perhaps someday, when I have a bigger place. I cook too hard. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm pretty sure part of the reason why I crashed so hard last week was because of Lazu's birthday. I'm not even going to hide the fact that I was chugging endless amounts of Red Bull and coffee at 4 a.m. in the morning and working nonstop. What am I doing? I need to start hitting the gym. My belly slaps have been getting too long. Hey, belly slaps are good. The bigger the belly, the louder the slaps for Lazu. You're a lad. You should embrace that. You know the people going to Offkai? I know that there's gonna be a bunch of lads going, right? You know, I would kill to see a group of lads in a circle slapping their bellies. I think that would be so funny. Kind of suggested that idea to someone who's going to Offkai, so I hope I see that. It's like a cult circle of like belly slapping lads. So jealous of everyone going. I know, me too. I'm so jealous. I want to go so bad. Like I've been seeing like everyone, you know, like everyone's changing their Twitter names to blah 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 at Offkai, blah 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 at Offkai, and then seeing all the artists release their like merch announcements and their like booths, and I'm like, oh, I want that. There's so many good merch, and I really want to meet like other fans. I'm so jealous. The FOMO is real. I want to go too. Yeah, we all want to go. How many of you guys are going? It feels like a lot of people are going, but it also seems like my chat is feeling pretty FOMO like me. I usually don't get affected by FOMO, but this year's OKE is legit so hard to ignore, right? I feel like Offkai is just been getting bigger and bigger. And I feel like now that like a lot of my Oshis are really starting to take off, you're really seeing their presence in Offkai a lot more than, you know, definitely last year. And I just wanna, oh my god. Wait, do you guys remember? I don't know if anyone went, but do you guys remember that Pixel Link was first revealed in Offkai? Was it like 2 years ago? Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. Like they revealed Pixel Link through like a Pixel Link booth at Offkai. I remember that. I think it was Offkai. And then some people got first dibs on the merch. I was so jealous. But then they sold it like officially online anyway afterwards. So it's not too bad. Plus you get to pick up the last birthday merch, right? Oh, I'm so jealous. You know, I really want to see a group of lads wearing their lad headbands. That's what I really want to see. Just a group of lads and lasses in a circle wearing their headbands and going slap, slap, slap. Man, why do I live on the other side of the world? Rah! Terrorizing the halls with the giant acrylic. Oh my gosh. Imagine if it came on time. I don't think it would I don't think they would manufacture it that quickly. Like I think it'll probably only be done by August, if I remember Kawa mentioning. But imagine if you know, people got to bring their giant acrylic stands to Offkai. Oh my god. You know, I know that the dimensions are 50 centimeters, but you know, in my brain, I can't really visualize what that would actually look like in real life. It's really kaiju sized. Like it's so, gosh, it's so, how you say, like it's so on brand of her to release that. Did any of you get the giant stand? If you did, congratulations. You are one of the 40 people who got it. Which is not a lot. And you should be happy. And I'm also very jealous of you. I got it when she restocked it. Ooh, like you. You know, honestly, I wanted to get the giant standee. Mostly because I wanted the little chibi Goji acrylic stand that it came with as a bonus, and also like her hand signed what is it, like certificate? Like I kind of wanted that, like an autograph, you know. Yeah. I don't even know where I would put a giant standee. Like I don't know what I would do with it, but I want it, you know? You ever get that feeling? You just want something. You don't know what you'll do with it, but you just want it. You just gotta have it. Yeah, I love when they include a hand-signed piece of merch, right? I'm a sucker for... Gosh, I can't get this hair right. I'm gonna try it later. I'm a sucker for hand-signed merch, honestly. Like checkies and all the like... Like, I just can't get enough of them, you know? You know how, like, a lot of VTuber merch drops, they'll include a signed checky as a bonus for purchasing, like, an entire set or something. I'm kind of one of those people who fall for that. Just because I want the checky. Don't tell my financial advisor, but I am a sucker for bonus set checkies. I already have no room for anything anymore and still trying to figure out how to make a Daya shrine. You know, I feel like at this point, your Daya shrine is going to be made up of mostly your fan-created merch because you're making so many. You know, at some point, you should really start selling them online. Because, yeah, unfortunately, there's not a lot of just Daya fans in Japan, right? So, I think if you open, like, international shipping and, you know, you start selling merch, I think you might have something there. I've fallen for it numerous times. Oh, don't worry. You and me both. You and me both. I fall for it all the time. I'm trying to learn, but it never works out, does it? Imagine owning Chidori and Phobos physical merch. Oh, did you guys see like our air quote collab? Chidori did such a good job on the cards though. Did you guys see his Daya illustration? He really cooked with that one. Like it looks so good. Like the design, it was a collab, you can call it that, yeah. Yeah, my first ever VTuber project collab. Really grateful that you asked me to be a part of it. It was really fun to design. But yeah, Chidori's design for Magical Daya is crazy. You guys should have seen the entire concept that he had. Like he had like a what? Like a 2-pager. Sorry if sorry that I'm exposing this, but he had like a 2-pager concept of like the entire like what the theme would be like, you know, like a rough story. Like a rough storyboard of like the in-universe lore for that TCG project for the Magical Daya. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so elaborate. And I think it really paid off. Like the cards came out so good. You both cooked. It was so good. Thank you, Sailor Rose. Thank you so much. It was so good. Thank you, Maslow. I wanted to ask more people so we can have more cards, but kind of glad I didn't because the actual bar itself was kind of lame. Honestly, forget the bar. I think you should keep making these TCGs. Like, I think the TCG idea is really cool. And you don't even need to you don't even need to use it for the bar itself. Cause yeah, the bar was kind of lackluster. I can't believe they didn't let you like take pictures. Like isn't that the whole point of the cocktails for you to take pictures of them? I don't know. Seems like you got scammed. I don't know. Yeah, but it was still fun, right? I mean, I think it's something that you try once and then you don't anymore. You know, I was looking at pictures of the bar actually. I was looking at their photos for the drinks and I saw that they had one or someone submitted one that was a Sylveon card. And you know how Sylveon's color scheme is pink and blue? So they made like a cotton candy pink and blue, like a baby blue and cotton candy pink drink, and it looks so good. And I can't imagine what that tastes like. Like it looks like it tastes like bubble gum or cotton candy or something. I don't know. I feel like I should have put more colors in my card. Maybe they would have made a yummier drink if my colors were more visually interesting than just reds and purples. Yeah, it's really strange that they didn't even tell you the ingredients though. Drooling over how good that probably tasted like. Yeah, I wish I could try it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was a bad day. Maybe it was the wrong bartender, the wrong time. I feel like you should try with the diet card the next time you go. The actual cocktail itself wasn't that good. The other place was way better. Bartenders were absolute bros. I see. Yeah, I think with these things, it's really a hit or miss because it's obviously gonna depend on who's making your drink, right? So yeah, it's if the wrong person is working that night, then tough luck. But yeah. Did they at least tell you what kind of, I don't know, liquor or alcohol that they use? I feel like that's something you should probably tell your customers, right? No. Okay. That's a shame. Sounds as if they were having a busy night. Maybe. Oh no. Do you guys ever have these moments where you're drawing and you're repeatedly kind of like spamming the undo button and then you get like the perfect stroke but then you accidentally undo it and then you draw over it so you can't even like redo it anymore. That happens to me all the time. Grr. I have no self-control when it comes to stopping myself from pressing the undo button. Happens to me way too often. I wonder if it happens to anyone else. It happens to me way too often, right? It's like you just keep like drawing the same stroke, like the same line over and over again, trying to get the perfect shape. And then once you finally get the perfect shape, oops, your finger slips and you press undo, and then you draw another line over it, and then it's gone. It's gone forever. Your perfect line, it's gone. Hate it when that happens. Hate it. How I feel about that. Yeah, I've really been drawing a lot of Pixel and Pixel after? I don't know what you call it, but yeah, basically like the pixel adjacent girlies. Kind of want to start drawing some other creators too. I've been compiling a list of people that I want to draw. I also want to draw myself. You know, I saw so many people, okay, not so many, but I've seen like people drawing me, and like everybody's drawing is so cute and so nice. It makes me want to draw myself too. But I had to put that on pause because I have so many pixel projects. I want to draw Kara again. Oh, you should do it. Do you watch any Hololive? Yeah, I do. I used to watch a lot more Hololive than I do now. Because my Hololive Oshi was Sakamata Chloe, but as you know, she has gone back to the ocean. So, sorry. Ever since she graduated, I kind of didn't really watch as much Hololive anymore. I used to tune into Hololive like all the time. Like, they were like my go-to. But yeah, ever since Chloe, kind of just slowly but surely like stopped. Not stopped completely, but yeah, just not as much. Music related things. Oh, Eva Ananova. She's so cool. And I really love her design. I'd love to see you do like Eva acrylic stand. I think that would look so cool in your art style. I was trying to think of more VTubers to draw for the daily art challenge stuff, and I was struggling. Oh yeah. I feel like it'll probably be easier to, if I'll put this, I feel like it'll probably be easier to come up with prompts rather than specific VTubers. And then like, I guess like, I don't know, on the day itself, then you follow the prompt and then you think of the VTuber. I don't know. But yeah, coming up with which VTubers to draw right off the bat is probably gonna be a bit challenging, especially if you don't watch too many. But if you got like a prompt, like let's say, I don't know, like FPS gamer, then you could try to start looking for like, oh, like let's see like which VTubers do like FPS games. It's very fair, no disrespect to them, but when that one Holo Oshi leaves, it's hard to continue keeping track of Holo as a whole. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of people that I like from Holo. Like, I used to be pretty obsessed with Hololive. But I think it's really like all the graduations. Well, not all the graduations. I would say it was really that one graduation that kind of dampened my energy to keep consuming Hololive. Sometimes I still watch a lot of the ID girls. I still watch Raura sometimes when I have time. When I'm not trying to catch up with VODs from my Pixel my Pixel Oshis. A very similar thing happened to me with Fauna. I used to watch Hololive all the time, but since she graduated, it's been on and off, right? Yeah, you understand. Yeah, it do be like that, because, you know, your Oshi's gonna be... You know, you could like a bunch of the talents, but if you're one... I guess you're one... your one anchor in the company has left, like your motivation to watch everyone else just kind of dips, or at least that's how I felt. I love Raura's art stream so much. Me too. And her energy is so relaxing. It's really the perfect stream to draw along with, honestly. Gosh, I'm so envious of Raura. I don't know how she can pump out the highest quality of art in such a short amount of time. And then she calls them speed paints, and they look way better than anything I could ever produce in like 50 hours, you know? She's amazing. Sort of waning over here too. Vispo's pretty big at the moment. Oh yeah, Vispo JP is really rising. I don't know how Ian is doing though, but there's been a few waves. I think it's picking up kind of, but yeah, not as much as JP. I used to watch a bit of Vispo JP as well. You know, I actually watch in terms of, if you're talking about corpo VTubers, I used to watch exclusively like JP VTubers. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like you barely understand what they're saying, but I just like a lot of like JP VTubers. That's how I was for Holostars Ian after Magni left. Oh yeah, Magni left a big hole in Holostars. Yeah, I think a lot of people aren't over their Magni and Vespers graduations. I mean, did you guys hear about... I don't know if you guys follow any like Holostars news, but did you hear recently I think Holostars, the Holostars Bilibili channel, they accidentally uploaded the music video for one of the Holostars collab songs, but it was like a draft version that had Magni and Vesper in it, and it was art. It was a version that no one's seen before, because the final version didn't end up having... Yeah, you've heard about that? Yeah, because the final version of the song and the music video didn't have Magni and Vesper, because by then they had already graduated. But yeah, apparently this, like, their official Bilibili channel accidentally uploaded the wrong version, which is so nuts. Like, how do you do that? I hope no one got fired for that, but like, that's crazy. I mean, the Holostars community was going nuts after that. Yeah, like nobody even knew they were in the original version. Yeah. Well, I think one of them had partially recorded their lines. I think it was Magni. Magni had some of his lines partially recorded, And that was in the, that was in the video. But for Vesper, it was just like silent because I think he didn't get to record his lines before, the whole thing happened. But yeah, so interesting. But it kind of I saw so many fans on my timeline. Like they just had an absolute meltdown, They were like, "Oh, just when I finally thought I was over them, like this happens." Like it's gotta hurt, right? Like the thought that your Oshi could have been in this project and they weren't. And it's because they got, like suddenly, okay, I'm not terminated. They suddenly graduated. That's kind of sad. Like I really feel for those fans. It's crazy. It's a pretty big mistake from whoever uploaded it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it was instantly taken down, but some people, a lot of people actually managed to see it before it was taken down. I didn't get to see it, but I saw pictures of it, and boy, it was a loss. And the illustrations were so good too. I think I saw some people some people drawing fan arts of them in the outfit, like the music video outfit, which is so wild. It's like hearing a ghost. Exactly. It's kind of like didn't that happen with someone in Niji too, where someone already left the company? Was it Mista? Like he left the company, but his voice was in like the concert or something. But like he wasn't there, like you couldn't see him on stage, but you could hear his voice. It was pretty wild. Fan art for a graduated VTuber is sad, right? Yeah. How do you guys feel about... Because I know this was like a big topic recently. How do you guys feel about VTubers who graduate and go on to have like a new identity? Do you guys still miss the old VTuber even if you already know their new identity and they're pretty active in their new identity? How do you guys feel about that? I hear like a lot of different opinions from people about this topic. I know a lot of people, I think they mentioned that even if their favorite talent reincarnates, they're still sad because it's not the same, because they kind of also miss more than just the talent behind the character. They also miss the character themselves. People who do art of graduated VTubers are very strong. Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. Sometimes I wish I could do fan art of Sakamata, and I still do want to, but I just have no time. And there's other talents that I want to draw, like her new identity. So it's like I don't even know, whether I don't know where to invest my time and energy in anymore, because I want to draw both. That's something I've always thought about. Even though we're there for the person behind the model, there's gonna be a strong attachment to the model itself that people will dearly miss. Yeah. And it's not even just the model itself, right? Sometimes it's the entire branding. Like sometimes a talent, they leave and they reincarnate as a new person, but then their branding is, completely different. And so people, people will miss the old branding, which is completely valid. Yeah. But I've seen a pattern. Like I've noticed a pattern that's kind of emerging recently is a lot of graduated corpo VTubers, they tend to retain a lot of aspects of their old branding into their new branding. And I wonder if that's just so that their new fans can find them, or if it's something that they personally, because they've streamed as that identity for so long that they associate it with themselves, if that makes sense. Hey, Tyru! Hello! Nice to see you here. Pretty early for you guys, huh? Yeah, but welcome in. Hope you enjoy. I'm just drawing some raccoon girl. Yeah. I think it's funny how a lot of VTubers will use their old model mama so that too so then exactly right. I've noticed so many of them doing that now. And with what's her name? Sameko Saba? With Sameko Saba coming out soon, do you guys think that she's going to use Nacho Neko Mama again? Or do you guys think that she'll go with another mama? I kind of prefer when they reincarnate with a different look. I don't really get the point of leaving if you're gonna look and act the same. Yeah, that's true. In general, yeah, I like seeing what VTubers reincarnate into, because a lot of times it's kind of the new identity tends to be something that's closer to how they feel, like what they feel represents themselves better, because they're indie now, so they have better control over their design. So I do like to see, like, which aspects they keep from their previous identity, and what parts do they change. I think it's really interesting. Pretty early, just getting ready for work. Oh, all the best. Have a good day at work. What time is it for you guys? Like super late for me. I'm actually really sleepy. Nacho didn't even know she had graduated, so I'm guessing not. Oh, really? Interesting. How do you miss that though? It's like the biggest news in, well, it's the biggest news in, I guess, ENV tubing. Maybe not so much for the Japanese side. It's 7:20. Holy, it's early. How's everyone else here? Well, I guess everyone's from different time zones, but geez, to you guys who are watching at 7:20, thank you so much for being here, and good morning. Have a great day. I'm curious to see her new model design, because those are some pretty big shoes to fill in terms of design, since her original model was so good, right? Yeah, her design was so good, and it's so iconic at this point that it pretty much, like, it kind of represents, I guess, like, ENV tubing. Every time I go to any sort of like con or weeb event, there will be at least 10 Garuguras, like, without fail. Like, it's such an iconic design at this point that, whoever decides to take the mantle of becoming her new mama, you're kind of opening yourself up to a lot of, like, comparison, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. 8 a.m. over here. Wow, you guys are such early birds. Are you guys, like, getting ready for work or something? How are you guys awake so early? I don't even wake up that early for work. Well, sometimes anyway. It's 10:18 for me. Nice. Super late here too. I'm gonna hop off shortly. No problem. Thank you so much for joining, though. Hope you have a good rest. You're always cooking, so hopefully you get some time off for yourself. Oh my gosh, I drew in the wrong layer. Ooh. Just merge this. Alright. 10:19 here too, just working on remote work while listening. Nice. Everybody's working. Yeah, I know my stream schedule's kind of scuffed. I tend to be the most free on like my Monday nights and Tuesday nights. And yeah, this is kind of like the latest that I can start streaming, because any later than that is kind of really late. It's 12 a.m. for me actually, so like even now it's pretty late, but it's okay. I am usually a night owl anyway. Yeah. Do I even know which one's the copy button? Oh wait, did I copy it? Okay, I did. I only woke up this early when I'm paid to. Oh, of course. Why would you want to wake up early if you're not paid, you know? There is no reason. Unless you're a morning person, which... good on you. But I could never. There's a very specific reason why I decided to go with a night or like a nocturnal concept. Nocturnal character concept. Yeah, if I were you guys, I don't think I could tune into my own stream. Yeah. How to draw the eyebrows. Yeah, see, that's the problem with me. So if I didn't have some sort of, I guess, structure, like if I didn't have a job that I had to wake up early for, I would probably like sleep in every day, which is terrible. But at the same time, I do work till the wee hours of the morning, so maybe it's okay after all. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get to see my friends. I don't get to talk to family because I'm usually asleep when they're awake. Terrible habit, but I don't know. There's just something about the night that makes me not want to go to bed. I just feel all my creativity at night, you know? You're so real for that. Like, as nice as it is to sleep in, having a job does help with structure and scheduling. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I kind of want to use like these streams to keep me on track. They do help me to maintain some sort of discipline. Like, oh, you know, like I have a stream at 10 p.m. so I have to get my chores done. I have to do this and do that by 9 p.m., you know? Like, really keeps me in check like that. Yes, the natural sleep cycle. Go to bed at 4 a.m., wake up at 1 p.m., be a zombie until dusk, and then finally your brain stops hurting and starts working. That is literally my life. You are literally describing my life in a nutshell, Chidori. To a T. Yeah, I don't know how full-time freelancers do it. But I don't know if I could ever do full-time freelancing just because I'm so afraid that, you know, if I had all the time in the world, I probably wouldn't use it very productively. I tend to work better when I'm under, I guess, like a lot of uh time pressure, in a sense that, yeah, the busier I am, the more efficient I am. But I also tend to burn out very quickly in that case. So yeah, finding a balance is a bit tricky. Just a little tricky. I think the worst part, one of the worst parts about... Okay, sorry. I'm going to talk about the gym again because this is kind of... I think about this a lot, but you know, when I have the time, when I don't have work or anything to be occupied with in the morning, let's say, I know that I can, you know, get up early, hit the gym while nobody is there, right? Get my workout in and then start the rest of my day fresh. But in reality, I just don't have the discipline to wake up early to work out. So even though I have the opportunity to exercise early in the day, I don't end up doing that. And then as a result, I'll exercise in the evening or at night, which is when everyone goes to the gym, right? Because that's when everyone gets off work. And then I end up complaining that the gym is too full, that there's too many people. Yeah, it's a self-induced problem. Like, I have opportunities and then I don't take it because I just can't get up, guys. I'm an EP girl. Something about the afternoons just makes me want to sleep. I feel so awake at night. And like, even like, this is even if I don't take a nap. Even if I don't take a nap in the day, I'll always feel sleepy in the afternoon and generally more awake at night. I am truly a night fish. I feel like I should use symmetry tool, or no, I think I'll just copy and paste this. Oh my god. Yeah, I had to cheat a little bit for this piece actually. I had to use the symmetry tool to get it to look right. Did I just skew this? The conveniences of modern technology. I wouldn't consider that cheating. You're drawing it regardless. That's true, but in a way, I do feel like it's cheating because I could never could never achieve that level of symmetry if I drew it by hand with no guide or no copy and pasting. So yeah, I don't know. I always feel a bit guilty about using the symmetry tool. Do you guys have like a favorite tool to use? Like for me, I think my ultimate cheat tool is the Liquify tool. I think that thing is amazing. Irreplaceable. Could not live without it. It's like a skew tool but more precise. Like it's so amazing. Cuz I'm very particular about the shape of my strokes. They have to be a very specific curvature. But sometimes it's hard to achieve even after like trying to redraw it for like the 100th time. And sometimes only a Liquify tool can achieve that. I've heard a few people say that Liquify tool is amazing, but I can't really use it. Yeah, it takes a lot of... Well, it's a bit of a learning curve to use. And sometimes, you know, depending on your skill and what you're trying to draw, you don't really need to use it. But, you know, like for me, you know, for example, if I want to get... Notice how this isn't really like one-to-one with my sketch. This part of the hair. If I wanted to make it like precise, I could kind of just use the Liquify tool, right? Like I could just drag it out. Wait, wrong layer. I kind of drag it out like so that it kind of like, you know, it like I can achieve like the specific shape that I want. So yeah, I really like it as like a precision adjustment tool. Probably Liquify too, yeah. Liquify, let's go. The blending modes for layers is probably my favorite. Oh yeah, the blending modes is amazing. You know, I think I discovered that like a couple of years back. I want to say like literally like a couple years, so maybe like in 23. I discovered that instead of coloring things manually, as like instead of having proper color theory, I could just use the multiply blend mode, and suddenly my colors pop like crazy. I don't know what tutorial I watched for that, but I will forever be grateful for that that tutorial. I know it's such a basic tool, but I was so blown away when I first discovered it. It's so useful. Like it's really made a world of difference in my rendering. Looks weird. Bald. Multiply, my beloved. So true, so real, 100%. Multiply, screen overlay, glow, dodge color, and soft light are the goats. I'll be so honest, I don't even use... I think all I use is like... I use glow and multiply. And the only time I ever use the other modes is like when I'm trying to... I guess like when I'm trying to create... Like I'm trying to experiment with textures. Like I don't really know what they do, so like I'm usually just scrolling through them to see which one looks the best. Yeah, all I know is glow and add. Sorry, glow, add, glow, and multiply. Oh my gosh. Oh. I feel like line art process is so relaxing. I duplicate. Hooray. Oh, the shape isn't right. Sometimes I feel like I'm following way too closely to my, like I'm too strict on following my sketch, but sometimes you just like the way your sketch looks so much that you just don't want to deviate from it at all, just in case it starts to look different. Because I used to do that where I would just roughly follow my sketch and then I would be like completely dissatisfied with the end product because it looked nothing, like it looks so different from my sketch. I need to head out for today. Bye bye. Bye, Tyro. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day at work. Get that money. Screen I use mostly for highlights and lighter stuff. Overlay soft light for layering colors and brightening the underlying color. And the color tool is so good for making color gradients. Oh, okay, okay. I'm learning. Because usually I kind of just use glow for pretty much everything. Like I use it for highlights and then I use it also to create lighting, like ambient lighting. So I probably should start experimenting with the other modes more. But I've been so comfortable with just using glow for everything. But yeah, might be time to branch out. Does it look different? Eh, not too bad. The tutorials I've watched only use multiply, so it's the only one I've learned to use too. Yeah, should try playing around with the other modes. Like Line mentioned, they can do like a lot of things. For me, I personally think you should try using the add glow mode because it will change your life. It will completely change your life. If it doesn't, your money back guarantee. I should mess with the other ones a bit. Yeah, me too. I say a lot, but I don't use much of it either. But I think we can all agree that multiply is the ultimate goat. Oh my gosh, guys, do you want to see something very cursed? Glow dodge is very powerful and must be used with moderation. That is true. That's why I'm always putting it on like 50% or 40% opacity. It's very, very powerful. Guys, do you want to see something really cursed? I don't know if you can see it, but I want you guys to look at this picture of Rocky. And I want you guys to tell me what... Okay, it's very small. Is there a way to make this bigger? I want you guys to take a look at this picture of Rocky and tell me if you see anything strange. There are two things from this picture that I notice. Oh my gosh, wait, you guys can't see it. Yeah, because I opened it as a window. Maybe I can... Okay, maybe I'll do this instead. Geez, sorry. This whole time I thought... Okay. Do you guys see anything strange about this picture? By the way, I took this from the VTuber Wikia. And when I saw it, I was like, yeah, exactly, no whiskers. That's like the first thing I noticed. I was like, what? Wait, is this official? Why is her whiskers not on her? Yeah, it was a very... Because I was looking at the at her reference pictures just to see where should I be placing her whiskers again? Who is this imposter cursed image? And yes, exactly. That was the other thing that I noticed. I was like, wait, why does she have ears here? Does she? Because guys, you don't understand. I was scrolling through her entire, like I was scrolling through her references. I was looking through her streams, and I was like, I don't think she has human ears, right? Why does this image have human ears? I was like trying to make sure by watching her streams and by watching her clips that she didn't have human ears, because I've never seen it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe this was like a pre-debut, pre-finalized version of her model that doesn't have whiskers and has human ears. But I don't know, I guess like this was before they decided to make Rocky a full raccoon, maybe. And raccoons, you're Rocky. Cursed! This is cursed! Anyway, yeah. That was pretty silly. Just wanted to show. Yeah, I'm so glad I wasn't crazy, because the ears one, I wasn't 100% sure, because it's like that area of her head is always covered by her side bangs, so I was never sure. Like, maybe it's just hard to see because it's covered by her hair. Maybe it's always been there, but I'm glad to know that there really isn't human ears. You know those like anime characters with like kemono mimis? Like animal ears? But then they also have human ears? Do you guys think they have like twice as good of a hearing? Like, do you think they would get like a headache from all the sound input they're getting into their multiple ears? I can't imagine having that many ears. A lot of VTubers have secret ears you can barely see, right? And I always wonder if they're intentional or if the artists, like the mamas, just kind of forget that they're supposed to have animal ears and they're so used to, you know, like putting human ears on like a human body. Yeah, it's just so funny to think about. Imagine like wearing headphones. If you wore headphones on your human ears, but your animal ears don't have headphones, You think you'd still be able to hear the outside world as well? Or do you think you'd still be pretty distracted from your headphones? Like, much to consider, right? Sometimes it looks weird if they don't have human ears and you draw them with a hairstyle that doesn't hide it. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like with this drawing. It's kind of like there's a gaping hole on her head, and I don't know if that looks weird, but every time I look at it, I'm like, should I add something there? Man, I don't know. I feel like this hair should be a bit thicker anyway. In Spicy Wolf, official art... Spice and Wolf, I assume? Official art never shows whether or not Hollow has human ears, but her daughter has both sets of ears. Oh, interesting. Well, that would make sense, right? Because... Well, I haven't finished watching Spice and Wolf, but I assume she gets with... like, the main character, who's a human, so, like, it kind of makes sense to have both set of ears, but... I don't know, I can't imagine Hollow having both sets of ears, though. That's kind of a weird image for me. Lazuli has ears too, and I always forget that. Oh! Well, yeah, technically she would, because her head fins aren't ears, right? Even though they look like ears, it kind of makes you feel like she wouldn't have human ears, because you're so used to, like, Kemono Mimi characters not having human ears. Spoilers, right? Thanks for that. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's not exactly unpredictable, I guess. Don't worry about it. I'm sure most people here have already watched Spice and Wolf. I hope. Maybe. Maybe not. Wrong layer. Skew. The side of the hair just looks thinner overall. I need to make it thicker. I should have separated the ears from the hair layer. Rookie mistake. Oops. A little better, I think. Hey guys, this is why the skew tool rules. Oh wait, it's not skew. I can't skew that. Wait, what? Distort? How do I skew it downwards? Man, it's so painfully obvious that I come from Procreate a Procreate background. Like I'm using these tools like I'm using Procreate. You know what? I think that's good enough, I guess. I want to liquefy this. Oops. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna separate these ears because this is just not working out. Switching tools is so hard. I tried to draw on a tablet with a display and it was so uncomfortable. Yeah. I don't know. I used to feel that way when I first started using my iPad, but yeah, I've definitely gotten used to it over time. You know how some tablets they have a built-in eraser at the top of the pen? Like I used to own one that was kind of like that. So every time I wanted to use the erase tool, all I had to do was flip my tablet pen the other way and then I could just, you know, like press down to erase. So kind of like a traditional lead pencil. Which is kind of neat, but I feel like the erase tool isn't, I don't use the erase tool very much anymore. I feel like I use Control Z way more than I use the erase tool nowadays. So it's kind of, I would say the erase tool is a little bit obsolete at this point. I have a tablet pen like that and I never flip it to erase. I just feel like clicking the erase button is faster. Yeah, I think it was the same for me too. Like eventually, I thought it was like a pretty, like it was a novelty when I first used it, right? But after a while, it just became cumbersome. So then I just, yeah, just like you, I just manually clicked on erase. Our left-hand device is more of a JP thing, come to think of it. I don't think I've heard of Western artists use them. Not sure what a left-hand device is. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. But I'm definitely using a right-hand configuration. It's like my undo button and stuff. Oh yeah, the toolbar's on the left and stuff, right? Not sure if that's what you mean. How do I move this? Oops. Okay, now I can go crazy with this, the liquefy. Oh, they're just called one-hand input device in the West, I guess. Basically, think of a weird controller for your left hand for when you draw. Oh, really? I have never seen... I've never seen that before, but I feel like that would be really useful for me. Considering I'm already always using my left hand to control tools anyway. I have a friend who swears by them and kept buying a bunch. I just put my keyboard next to my tablet and just reach over and press commands there instead. So for me, because I'm on an iPad, right? They have this I'm basically using their like inbuilt mirroring screen extension tool, like the inbuilt Mac screen build. What am I saying? Sorry, it's really late in the night for me. Inbuilt screen extension tool for Mac. So they have like a sidecar, so all the buttons like control, shift, and undo, they're all like along the side, and you can't see it on the stream because it doesn't show my entire iPad screen, but yeah, all the buttons are along the right side. So I guess it's kind of like using an actual keyboard on your left hand, I guess. I've seen some tablets with a bunch of buttons and a knob on the side that look like it'd be pretty useful. Oh, trust me. I used to own a tablet that was exactly like that, and I owned it for... Well, technically I still owned it, but I used it to its fullest for, I want to say, close to 4 years or 5 years. And in that amount of time, I never bothered to configure the buttons. I never ended up using any of it except for the scroll button, which allowed me to zoom. But even then, I felt like it was difficult to use, so I think most of the time I just used my mouse to control like my position on the canvas, which is a shame. Like I seem to have a pattern of not utilizing my tools to their fullest. It could be useful for a lot of people though, but I guess I'm just not used to like adapting to new controls. Like I'm not very good at adapting to new controls, I guess. Not even under... Yeah, not even that. I'm pretty sure I ended up just going plain like Control Z the whole way. Yeah, big massive confession, but yeah, I did not. I use the side buttons on my tablet extensively. I have it set to like undo, redo, free transform, mirror shift too, because I also have commands on the stylus too. Yeah, I think I did have a command on my stylus too, but it was something like, I think I had like a dropper tool. I had a dropper tool configured on my stylus, but that was about it in terms of like the buttons. Like I didn't really use anything else. Yeah, I was a very young artist who had no idea what they were doing, I suppose. I think that the tablet pen that I have was pretty like professional. Well, it was, well, to me it was pretty expensive at the time, and I just didn't really know what to do with the tech, I think. I can see that if you're already comfortable with your normal workflow. Yeah, exactly right. Like you kind of don't want to break your flow if you feel like you're already comfortable with it, even if in the long run it would probably be more efficient for you. Increase/decrease brush size on the stylus. Ah. I think my scroll bar was also set to have like increase and decrease brush size. So maybe I did use it a little bit. don't really like how the hair looks now. I went and skewed it too much and now it looks weird. I think the one thing that bothers me about using liquify and skew is that, you know, when you transform things, it becomes kind of blurry. Like the lines become like not as crisp anymore. Yeah, I really hate that, which is why I tend to not, like, I try not to use the skew and transform tools unless I really need them. CSP does that, Procreate does that too, and I feel like Procreate does it worse. Like, it's even more obvious. Like, the moment you increase the size of something by like just a single pixel, the entire thing becomes blurred. Hate it. I hate it. There's a workaround I saw for that on Twitter, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, really? Yeah, I tend to just redraw it. Exactly. Like, it annoys me. Or like, sometimes if I don't want to redraw the whole thing, sometimes I kind of just like to go over the lines just to make it like crisp again. But it does end up making the lines thicker, which isn't always what you want. So yeah, there's a trade-off to it. I'd be surprised if there was a workaround though, because I assume that's kind of just the nature of transforming things, since, you know, you're not working with a vector, so the pixels do kind of get, I don't know, like, it kind of makes sense to me. But I'd be happy to know if there was a workaround. That would be awesome. What do I want to do with this part of the hair? You know what? That's good enough, I think. It'll be okay for now. It's so incongruent with the other side of the hair. Shape isn't really the same. Don't you guys hate it when the left side of the hair doesn't match the right side of the hair? Like asymmetrical hairstyle. Hello. Hi, Bill. Thanks for joining us. We're just drawing. It's a chill stream. I'm kind of locked in on drawing, so I'm a little quiet. But yeah, hope you enjoy yourself here. Which moon are you named after? Phobos. As a matter of fact. By the way, I have no idea what these anti-aliasing styles are. Do any CSP experts know? Like, I don't really... Is there a difference? Oh, it's a lot crustier. Interesting. Which planet's moon? Wow, I'm being pop quizzed. Jupiter? Was it Jupiter? Pretty sure it was Jupiter. Ah, it's Mars. Yeah, my memory's bad. It's like I've looked this up like I want to say 20 times over the span of my life, and I can never recall. All I know is that it goes hand in hand with Deimos. Is the other moon of Mars. I know it's used for animation. You always use anti-alias lines. Ah, I see. Because there's like different none, weak, medium, strong. Yeah, I don't really know what. So when do you use like weak and when do you use strong lines? the graphing calculator people? Yeah, exactly. Deimos. Isn't that Desmos? Desmos. It's Mars, yeah. They're both oddly shaped too. I am also oddly shaped, as a matter of fact. As you can see. I have two weird nubs on my head. And a funky tail, which you can't see. Wait, you can't see, wait. Ta-da! I am also oddly shaped. Whee! Oh, my glasses. My floating glasses. I'ma hop off. Everyone stay safe. Good night, Chidori. Please rest well. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care. No, you didn't sound rude. But yeah. Johnny. See ya. Oh my gosh, I have so many layers just for sketch. Is that a coelacanth tail? Oh my gosh, yes, it is, as a matter of fact. I'm part manta ray, part coelacanth. Sharp eyes. Not a lot of people recognize that it's a coelacanth tail, actually. In fact, I think not a lot of people know what a coelacanth is, so props to you for recognizing that. Yeah, I'm part fish, basically. Okay, now I have to have to pull off the bean mouth. The very trademark Rocky bean mouth. Ta-da! I think it's rather beanie, wouldn't you say? It's their fault. They're not more of a commonly known, hiding for most of human history, right? Yeah, they were actually thought to be extinct for a really long time until it was like they saw one like fished up recently. Yeah, like my kind was pretty hidden for a long time, but we're finally out from hiding now. Beanie. Beanie. I don't want to put the whiskers together with the skin layer. By the way, if you guys notice how I tend to twist the canvas a lot, it's because I don't have a lot of space to like actually twist my iPad around. Like my table space is super limited, so I have to turn the canvas from within CSP. Like otherwise, yeah, like you know, when I used to draw on paper, I would be flipping my sketchbook or like my sketch pad like this way and that way endlessly. So now I'm kind of just doing the same thing, but unfortunately you guys have to witness it. And I hope it doesn't make anybody dizzy. But yeah, there are just certain angles that I find more challenging, and so I have to adjust the angle of the canvas to get it right. You guys ever get that? Or is it just me? Like my hand can only work well in like certain angles. It's very strange. Ooh, time to draw the rest of this hair. I can only draw from left to right. It's a curse. Yeah, exactly. From left to right. So for me, I'm the opposite. I draw better from right to left. If I try to draw from left to right, it becomes very uncontrolled. And I guess it has a lot to do with the fact that I'm right-handed. So I have a lot more space to work with if I'm moving from right to left as compared to like left to right. I get you on that. I almost exclusively write diagonally for some reason. Whoa, then you'd have to tilt your entire notebook diagonally every time you write. But yeah, I totally get that. I kind of get that too, especially if I'm not using like if I don't have guidelines on my like notebooks and stuff, like I'll tend to just write like in a diagonal way. Yeah, it's really hard to write straight. You have to hold like your pencil in a very rigid way, I feel. Man, I'm not looking forward to drawing the hands and the arms. Okay, this is where it gets tough because I kind of just scribbled the hair out, so I don't really have a very structured shape for it. I'm just kind of winging it. Maybe you could try doing your least favorite parts first. At least that's what helps me when I'm avoiding some parts of a piece like hands or feet. I might do that. Okay, let's see. Which part do I absolutely hate the most? Probably the hands. I'm still not very... I'm not happy with that. I don't know if I drew the hands too small. Like in my old drawing, my old Rocky drawing, like I made her hands like baby size for some weird reason. I don't know why I did that, but like I made her hands so tiny. Like ridiculously tiny. So I'm trying not to make that mistake again, but honestly, I feel like I've fallen into the same trap. Let me try to modify that. Yeah, this is what 8 hours or like 7 hours of work got me to, guys. Clasped hands that don't even look right still. Oh my god, I still have the old layers for the other hands that I drew. Okay, this is the hand layer. Must face my fears. I must go through exposure therapy. At least for me, if the only thing left before I finish a piece is something I hate, then it's torture. Like, I want to be done so bad, but to finish, I have to draw shoes. Ugh. Oh my god, I hate drawing shoes too. I absolutely hate drawing shoes. I kind of, like, I like drawing... Maybe this is weird to say, but I feel like feet are easier to draw than shoes. I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I feel like for how difficult hands are to draw, I feel like feet are way easier to draw than like shoes. I don't know. Look, at this point, I just want to crop the hands out of the picture. But then the composition would look strange. Can't do that. Can't do that. See if it made a difference. Barely. You know what? I'll roll with it. I don't want her to have giant hands anyway. Man, perspectives are so hard, guys. You couldn't get me to draw a high heel shoe correctly if my life depended on it. Yeah. You know what, though? I feel like high heels are easier to draw than sneakers. I feel like sneakers are the hardest thing to draw ever. Like, the shapes are so weird. I don't know. Like, I don't know. At least, like, a high heel has kind of a slender shape that follows the feet. But shoes just have, like, a weird, chunky shape that, like, you can't really... I don't know. Like, it doesn't follow the feet. It's weird. And coming from someone who can only barely draw feet, it's hard. So my brother, he's a bit of an artist as well. Like, he also draws like anime and stuff. So like one of the biggest pieces of advice that he's always kind of like pushing me to adopt is to create more dynamic angles for the characters that I draw. So like different perspectives and angles. So I've been trying to push myself out of my comfort zone in terms of like poses and like this top down angle. Yeah, this top down angle is kind of one example of that, but I feel like this is such a learning curve, guys. Like, I had to go through so many reference pictures just to get like all the proportions and the anatomy look, like to get it to look barely correct. Have you considered getting your brother on stream? Yes, I have, but I don't even know if he knows that I stream, so maybe someday, but yeah. Like, I don't think he's comfortable with being like recorded on the internet, so perhaps not anytime soon. We're kind of a shy fish family. It'd be fun to draw a drawing stream with you someday. Oh my gosh, please. Oh my gosh, I would die. I would die to do a stream like that. That would be so fun. And it would be even more fun to watch a line stream too. Are you gonna start streaming too? Yeah, we should do like art challenges and stuff. That would be so fun. You know, I've always wanted to have like art friends because growing up, not a lot of people, I guess, shared the same interests as me. But yeah, so like I always felt a bit isolated in my hobbies, but like ever since I joined this community, like I've met so many amazing people, and not just artists, but like, you know, fellow fans, creators and non-creators alike. Like it's been so fun meeting everyone and getting to know everyone. Like, I really hope that we can all, I don't know, create things together. I think that would be awesome. Are the fingers supposed to look like nubs? Oh no. This is terrible. If I ever find the time, perhaps I have to figure out how to make a Pinktuber. Girl, let me tell you, it's really easy. I basically downloaded, I don't know, like a software for OBS. Like it's like a one-time download, and then you just upload your GIF, and that's it. Well, for me, I use a GIF. You could easily just use like static images, and then it will trigger, like it'll trigger when you speak, and then it'll have like one image when you're quiet, and then you'll have another image when you're speaking. Like it's really simple. But yeah, I'd be super like down to help if you ever needed any help with like Pinktuber stuff or streaming stuff. I mean, I'm still like an amateur myself, but if I can help in any way, I'd be really glad to do that. Yeah. Yo, this is not looking right. Is there a limit to what files you can use? Not really. I mean, since I'm working on CSP, I'm pretty much on like the CSP file format, if that's what you mean. But I wouldn't say there's a limit. Normal Phobos when she's quiet. Twerking for You know, don't give me ideas. Don't give me ideas. You know, I have so many ideas for like future PingTuber models. But at the same time, I also kind of want to make a live 2D model, so I don't know how much I should invest in working on a PingTuber model. Because I really like I'm so inspired to make live 2D models. It's like I've been watching videos of people who pretty much like they illustrated, they cut and rigged their own models, and it looks so fun. The only problem is that live 2D cubism, like the trial only lasts for a month, so like I'd have to work double time to finish my model within the trial period. Is there for with ping tubing, you can use either pings or you can use GIFs. As far as I know, and probably JPEGs too. Yeah, those are definitely the ones that you can use. What if you set an MP4 file as your ping? I don't think you can use a video file. I believe it's limited to image files. Yeah. Would you be your own model mama? I would absolutely be my own model mama. I wouldn't be a very proud mama, but you know, I would like to try to be my own model mama. Mostly because I don't, not like I have like the funds to commission someone to make me a model anyway, but I think the process of creating your own like model is kind of like a big deal, I guess. To me at least, because it looks like there's so much work that goes into it. Like imagine someone asks you like, "Whoa, like this is cool. Like who made this model?" And then you'll be like, "I made this." You know, like I feel like that'd be so cool. I don't know. I'm rambling. Yeah, but there's so many things that I want to do. Like also, you know, like being your own mama, you kind of get full control of your, you know, like full creative control of your design and, you know, like what you want to see in terms of like toggles and stuff. Yeah, I just feel like it's easier if I worked on it myself. That makes sense. Like imagine if you worked with, I don't know, I'm always afraid like if I worked with a mama, like I got someone else to make a model, like what if there's something that I don't really like, but I can't really vocalize what I don't like about it because it's, you know, like it's hard to change, or it's just like the artist's style. Like I don't know, I feel like it'd be pretty, I guess, like frustrating. I don't know. Because in a way, you really have to put all your trust into your model mama, right? Like you're really, you know, they're creating all your assets for you. And if you don't like it, then, you know, too bad. It's too bad. I guess I just like having like creative control. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck already. Yeah, the good thing is there's so many resources out there now to help people with like making their own models or like even PingTuber models. Like there's so much information out there nowadays that you know like this hobby has become really accessible to people. I think other than creating my own model, I also want to create like my own stingers and overlays and stuff. And I'm still working on that logo that I kind of like I put on pause. Like I just didn't I just didn't have time to think about it anymore, but I'd really love to get back to working on my logo. Just so annoying that I already have a vision of what I want, but Illustrator is so it's such a learning curve, you know? Like I can't believe it took me an hour of unsuccessful Googling to try to figure out how to mask some text. Like I can't imagine it being that complicated to just put a mask over a text. I see why people commission other people to do their logos for them. Yeah, it's like once you know how to do it, it's pretty, you know, it doesn't take too much, I guess, like in terms of like execution, but my god, if you're a beginner and like trying to figure out stuff, it's sometimes it's really just more worth your time or like it's more worth just paying someone to do it for you. But I guess like part of the appeal of content creation for me is also, you know, just, you know, content creation because I like doing art and not just drawing. Like any kind of art, like any kind of content really it does spark joy in me. Like I may not understand the A to Z of graphic design, but boy golly, do I want to make my own logo. And you know, like I want a logo that I can be proud of, I guess, that I can call my own. Like I think that entire process is so um it's so rewarding. Yeah, that's the word. And I do know that like a lot of VTuber logo designers, they actually offer their services for a pretty reasonable price. So I think if you're not too interested in creating it by yourself on a creative like from a creative standpoint, there's no point in not hiring someone to do it. Like just you should just hire someone to do it. don't know how to make... Clothing is so hard for me to do. I can never make clothing folds look natural. You think there's a way to combine a manta ray siliconth and moon into a single design? Well, I'd like to think that I kinda did that. I don't know if I successfully captured like all the design elements that make it, I guess, like that encapsulate that I am a manta ray siliconth, but I'd like to think that I kind of did that. Because those were like those were the three core concepts that I wanted to make sure was part of my design. Those three things. So manta ray, siliconth, and the moon. And then the stars are kind of like a complement to the moon concept. We'll never get over how great your design is. Feels like you combine all elements perfectly. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me really happy to hear, because yeah, this design took me quite a number of years actually. I started working on this, I want to say middle of 2022. And of course, I was pretty on and off about it, but you know, I was always thinking about my design and like what I wanted to capture with like my design. Yeah, it took a lot of mulling over. Like I have like my old sketches where there's, I want to say close to 60 or so layers of like different, trying out different accessories, different hairstyles, trying to find one that I really vibed with. So yeah, I really like it when people tell me like, oh, like design's so great, because I really put a lot of thought into it. So thank you so much. I think you captured those elements really well in your design. Thank you. Design's so hard, but yours is beautiful. You know how many times I sent you versions of mine? Oh, design is not easy. If I sent you every version that I had made, yeah, you wouldn't see the end of it, basically. And I think my initial, so my current Twitter profile picture is actually my old design, like my version 1 design, where I was still wearing pants. Well, you can't really tell from that picture, but in that design, I didn't have my ahoge, and I didn't have I also didn't wear a skirt. I was actually wearing like ninja pants. I don't know what you call it, like the really loose pants, but with like slits at the side. At the sides, yeah. It's maybe someday I'll reprise it for like an alternate outfit or something. Because I really do like baggy, loose pants as a concept. Have you guys ever seen Ollie from Hololive ID? Her New Year outfit, that ninja pants thing, is is like was one of the biggest inspirations for me to create that like baggy pants alpha design for Phobos. Like I kind of wanted like that kind of pants, I guess. Like ninja pants. But in the end I thought like a beachy skirt. I think a beachy skirt kind of fit the vibes of an ocean creature better. But yeah, I've never been one to create designs. Like I've never been good at creating designs. I'm a fan artist first and foremost. Like I used to create a lot of original creations when I was a lot younger, but as I grew older, I felt like my sense of design kind of dwindled. So I kind of just stuck to drawing fan creations. So like taking on like other people's designs and like recreating them. But it was such a fun like creating my current design was such a fun process that you know maybe I should start doing more original stuff. It's like Ibuki from Street Fighter. Wait, let me look that up. Ibuki from Street Fighter. Yeah. Exactly like that. Yeah, my pants looked exactly like that. Like it's like ninja pants with like the large slits at the sides. I love that look. And I thought it's especially cool because my top is kind of like it's kind of like a bodysuit slash swimsuit, right? Well, it's meant to be a swimsuit. But anyway, you know, like if you combine those like ninja pants with like a bodysuit, it'll look so sick. So sick. Oh, I'm so bad at drawing frills. Oh my gosh. I finished my protein shake. A sip. Give me a sec. I'm back. There's a cool frill brush on CSP that I can link you if you want later. Oh, yeah, I saw quite a lot of like texture, like clothing texture brushes on in the CSP store. But I'm kind of like I kind of feel like I'm not ready to use them. Just because I feel like if I start relying on brushes like that, I won't eventually learn to do them by myself because I kind of get like reliant on the brushes, right? Then I end up not being able to draw my own frills manually, and I kind of want to learn. I do kind of want to learn how to draw them by myself first. Yeah. This is just yet another example of me refusing to utilize the tools that I have. But thank you for the offer though. Like I would love to I don't know, I would love to use it eventually, but maybe after like I've mastered the basics first. Gambare Mudra. Thank you, Hatoyama. Hello, it's nice to see you. How are you doing? We draw in. We draw in the Raki. That makes sense. It's important to know the basics before you start taking shortcuts. Yeah. And like those brushes are really beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I feel like if I have no idea how to draw something and I just start using stamps, I feel like I'm cheating, you know. Not to say that people who use it are cheating. I know a lot of professionals who do use it, but yeah, it's just like a personal preference, I guess. I feel like I'm a bit stubborn on that front. I'm doing great. Ignores the several things I still haven't finished. Oh, the life of an artist. When do we ever have free time? Either way, hope you're doing well. I feel like I've looked up so many guides on how to draw frills, and all of the tutorials have different methods, and I'm so confused now. You too, Oomphy. I'm at work, so I can't stick around long. That's okay. Frills are demonic, derogatory. So true. 100%. I agree with you. I hope you're having a great day at work. Thank you for dropping by, even though you're at work, though. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's like morning time for most of my viewers. Kind of crazy. Time zones are wild, guys. Oh my gosh, I mixed the clothing layer. Shift hasn't started yet, but it will be time. Okay. Well, I hope it goes well. Your day goes great. It's just today and tomorrow shifts that are the hurdles between me and Offkai. Oh my gosh, you're going to Offkai! I'm so jealous. Have fun though. You're so close. It's only 4 days. 4 days? Yeah, 4 days. Right? It's this Saturday, right? Man, you guys are so lucky. Are most people traveling interstate for Offkai, or do I just assume that like a significant portion of people going to Offkai are locals? I just wonder how many people tend to travel for events like these, especially one as big as Offkai. Tastes like gasoline. Congrats, happy for you. We're all so happy for you, Hatayama. I'm flying in from my state. Ah, okay, okay, wow. Yeah, this is like a really big event for people, huh? I don't think I've ever traveled exclusively for something like a con, but it sounds really fun though. I'd imagine a huge majority are Californians, right? You would think so, but I can also imagine a lot of people, like especially people who run booths, like a lot of them must be like traveling merchants and stuff. But I wonder what the percentage of people are, you know, like local versus like traveling interstate or overseas. It's my first time, so I'm like vibrating, but also vibrating. I'm sure you'll do great. I'm sure you'll be fine. Are you planning to meet up with other people, or are you going there by yourself? Like, I think there's gonna be like a bunch of like Pixel fans and like lads and stuff that are probably gonna meet up there. The question is, are you slapping your belly? I'm traveling with some friends. Oh, that'll be really fun. Definitely a lot more fun traveling with friends. It's always a bit lonely when you go to a con alone. Gotta find my people, yes. You know, I just imagine that lads at Offkai are just gonna start walking around slapping their bellies, and that's how they're gonna identify each other. So the moment you see someone else slapping their bellies, oh, you know, they're your people. Put on the luli fins and find the other lads. Okay, or you could do that too, which is way less fun, but you know, you do you. If Offkai doesn't end up producing clips of people, of lads slapping their bellies, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed. Like, by the end of the event, I better see videos of lads slapping their bellies. That is all I ask for as someone who is not going. I bought the fins, but I'm dumb and I didn't look at the listing, so I won't have them at the con. Oh. Wait, I think I saw your message. Are you the one who didn't order the pickup at Offkai fins instead of the... Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you could just ask them and then they could... Like, you could probably ask them on the spot. Just show them like your proof of purchase and then they'll probably swap your order on the spot or something. You'll be fine. Like, Kawa's pretty good with like customer service stuff, so I'd imagine they have you covered as long as you just ask. That sounds terrifying, so maybe I'll do that. Yeah, or yeah, like Line says, you could email them. A little less terrifying. It's a good option. Yeah, Kawa are super nice. Like, they're always helping me with my orders. They definitely do not bite, and I can attest to that. I was rushing to try buying the huge acrylic and missed a few items in my order. Yeah, so the thing about Kawa that is pretty cool is you could easily order more and then combine your order by just asking them. Like, they're more than happy to combine your orders if you decided to buy like something extra. Like, they're really good with handling that. Or you could really, like, honestly, you could just email them and tell them like, hey, like, I forgot that I also wanted to purchase these 2 items, and they'll just whip up like an invoice for you. I've done both. Like, I've done both before. Like, they've combined orders for me and they've also like created custom invoices for me. Yeah, Kawa's customer service is amazing. Not a huge deal either way, I'm just kicking myself for not paying attention. Briefly considering just buying another pair. No, honestly, I really feel like you could just go there, walk up to the booth and tell them the situation. And well, the worst that they could tell you is no, they don't have enough stock for you. In which case, you should probably just email them. Yeah, Kawa customer service are so sweet. Yeah, agree. Definitely agree. Once I finalize my new apartment, I'm emailing them to combine the items and change the address. Congratulations on your new apartment! Sounds exciting. Kawa is very helpful and understandable. Genuinely the goats. Yeah, I feel like there's not a lot that they can't do for their customers. Like, in terms of like managing your orders or, you know, like amending your orders. They're one of the most uh, communicative companies that I've ever had the pleasure of like speaking with. Like they'll take care of like anything. Like you just have to like go on their website, go on their live chat, and they can take care of anything for you. Legit. I'm interested to see the Ita bags that people will bring to Offkai too. Because I think at this point we've gotten quite a bit of like pixel merch. So I wonder if there'll be... I know a few people who are bringing their Ita bags. But yeah, I'd love to see the photos that come out of Offkai. Alright, time for me to wage slave for the next 12 hours. Adios all amigos. Adios, Hatoyama. All the best at work. I hope you have a great day. And ganbate. Oh my god, 12 hours is really long, but make sure you take lots of breaks. And yeah, have a great day. Thanks for dropping by. Gambare Mudra, thank you. Yeah, 07's in the chat for our soldier who's off to his 12-hour shift. 12 hours is nuts, guys. Hope he's being paid overtime for that. I get 1 hour break in 12 hours? Oh my god. Best of luck to you, soldier. You can do this. You got this. Oh my gosh, okay. Perhaps it is time to draw the flower. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's also above the hand, so I feel like I should draw... From a layer perspective, I should probably draw that first. Oh my gosh, guys. By the way, yesterday I broke my nail. while I was trying to open a snack. I was trying to open the bag of this snack that I was trying to have, and all of a sudden my nail just like went completely backwards, and I had to cut it off on the spot because it hurt so bad. Did I have gels or acrylics on? I have natural nails, so the thing about me is that I've never used gels or acrylics. I've always had natural nails, but they've always been really tough. Like, they've always been really strong, even though I keep them at like... Okay, I don't really know inches, but I want to say like my nails are perpetually at least an inch or like 2 inches long. Okay, no, 2 inches is a bit long, but like, yeah, they're really long. So it makes doing tasks very dangerous. No, that actually made me shiver. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for that, but yeah, it's just... It doesn't happen a lot because my nails are usually pretty good at being sturdy. But I don't know, as I grow older, I feel like something about my enamels have just weakened. I think my diet's just worse off now, and my nails aren't as strong as they used to be. I used to have nails that are like... I wish I knew inches. They're about the length of a keyboard key. Yeah, like a keyboard key or so. Like, I always keep them long because I really like painting my nails. And they used to be super strong when I was young. Like, it took a lot of effort just to try to cut them. Like, I would have to put my entire foot down on the nail clipper just for my nail to get clipped. But nowadays it's like I'll be putting on my shoes, like my sneakers, and then suddenly like it'll break or something, and it's just so sad. It's so sad. And I had to cut off all my nails because I didn't want them to be uneven. So now all my nails are short. Pretty sad. It's good to have strong nails. Mine are super thin, so I'm trying to use nail oils and strengtheners to help. But also that means when they bend, and they do frequently, it doesn't hurt as much. Yeah, see, that's the thing, because my nails, while they are weaker now, they are still kind of sturdy. So when they do bend, it's kind of like a 90-degree straight bend, you know? Like, it kind of snaps at the nail bed. Okay, sorry, I'll stop being so graphic. I realize that some people are might be a bit sensitive to it, but yeah, it's a bit of like a double-edged sword or nail, if you will. Sorry, that was bad. Anyway. Yeah, so now I have short nails again. Which is okay, because since I'm doing a lot of drawing, I guess it's more functional? Yeah, and the thing is, because I do like some weightlifting, right? So whenever I go to the gym and people see my nails, they're like, "Are you not afraid of them just breaking?" I'm like, "Nope, never had a problem with them." But yeah, I can't really say the same anymore. So I tend to keep my nails slightly shorter now. Short nails are beloved. Can't stand having long nails when I'm working at my desk or playing games. Yeah, that's true. Like after I started playing a lot more PC games, I did find it to be a bit cumbersome to own. So like I would insist on keeping them, but once I cut my nails, it's always like, oh my god, I can finally play properly. Yeah. I like to cause my own inconveniences. Do you guys notice a pattern with that? Because I do. I am my worst enemy. Wait, this should have... Okay, that does not look right. Oh. Man, I can't draw flowers, guys. You know, in my last Lazuli birthday illustration, so the flowers that I drew along this the edge of the frames, they're supposed to be Lazu's some of Lazu's favorite flowers. I drew, I think it was hydrangeas and I forgot the other one. Not carnation. Was it carnation? But yeah, anyway, the other flower that looks like a rose but isn't a rose. So I drew those, but they looked so they looked so bad that I don't think Lazu even noticed that they were the flowers, like her favorite flowers, which is a shame because like I really spent a lot of time drawing those, but yeah, I couldn't for the life of me get them to look right. At least once you have to draw a flower bunch, you kind of learn it for good. I certainly know how to do a hibiscus now. Yeah, so hibiscus, I think, yeah, hibiscus, because the shape is, I would say like, I don't know. Yeah, flowers are just tricky to draw, man. Like even the flower that's on my hair, that took a bit of struggling for me to draw. But yeah. I think I'm just really bad with drawing botanicals. Like I think the only flower I can reliably draw is probably the simple ones like daisies. Or like sunflowers even, but you know, stuff like, I don't know, lilies are so complicated. Like these things that Rocky is holding, they're supposed to be lilies, but cannot for the life of me make them look right. Drawing flowers is hard. I spent a super long time drawing a peony. Yeah, right? Flowers and I guess just plants in general. I'm pretty bad at those. So do you guys have any plans for the rest of the day, or are most of you at work? I feel like working from home is the best excuse to be able to watch streams. I couldn't imagine catching up with streams if I had to go to an office daily to work. I know some people watch I know some people watch streams at the office though. I wonder how you don't get in trouble for that. Like, do you just stealth watch, or in the office like the wage slave I am? Mostly work for today. Literally so busy this month. Line, I feel like you're always busy. I feel like you're never not busy. Girl, it's time to take a vacation and go to Offkai maybe. Yeah, how do you watch streams in the office? Like, do you just put your phone on the side, or like does your boss not look over your shoulder? I don't really know. I'm in constant fear my earbuds are in sync to my phone and people can hear the stream I'm watching. I'll try not to say anything too incriminating. I'll try. Yeah, that is a real fear though, which is why I will always prefer wired earpieces or headphones, just cuz sometimes you just can't trust Bluetooth, man. Like, they're just gonna betray you one day and you won't even expect it. Like, that has happened to me so many times where I would put on my earbuds thinking they're synced to my phone, and then I just bump up the volume all the way up thinking that, like whatever I'm listening to has like it's like on really low volume, but then like it starts blasting in public and I'm like, oh crap, everybody heard that. And it's like probably like a stream or something, right? Like a VTuber stream. And it can get really embarrassing. I just have my phone propped up on a wireless charger and have videos and streams playing through my earbuds. Work don't mind it as long as I stay working and focused. Okay, that's fair. That's good. Like, I used to work for an employer that would give their employees crap for just listening to music. Like, not even like watching videos or anything. So like they work in a warehouse, right? So this kid that used to work part-time for like my previous company, they were a warehouse worker and they would listen to music while like, like stacking goods and like packing deliveries and stuff. And my employer would kind of like, she was like, oh, he's listening to music all the time. And I was just like, does that really, I don't know, does that really impede in his job? Well, I guess it only becomes a problem if, he can't, if she's, summoning him and he can't hear because he's listening to his music. But, I thought it's a pretty innocuous thing to just be listening to music while you work. I think that's fine. Mobile stream is safe, but when I'm listening to like a karaoke or something, it can be a little nervous. I think a karaoke stream isn't the worst kind of stream that like to worry about. There's like a lot more like worse streams out there that you could be caught watching. Yeah, I mean, I try to be chill, because I understand, like, especially at my time slot, a lot of people are working, so I'm not gonna be unhinged and stuff. I'll be a well-behaved fishy. You don't understand. My coworkers can't find out I'm a weeb if they're singing in AP. Oh my gosh, that's so real though. I'm kind of the same. Like I'm a bit of like a closeted weeb. Like I try not to let people know that like I'm into like Japanese stuff. Like I don't know, in this day and age, yeah, like I'm a closeted otaku. Like there's nothing wrong with it, but there's just something that's kind of like you don't want your coworkers to know that side of you, you know? And like I totally understand that. I feel that way too. Yeah, I think weeps are still far from being accepted in the mainstream, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too self-conscious. I saw a tweet recently by a VTuber. I can't remember who it was, but they said something like, "Oh, today my coworker pulled me aside at the office and asked me if I was a VTuber because they saw one of my clips and they recognized my voice." And I'm like, that's my worst nightmare, is getting found out, you know, by people at work. Of all people, you know, like people at work finding out that you're like an anime person. It's so over. It would be so phobe over. Exactly, right? I guess that's why a lot of VTubers tend to change their voices when they speak. I guess like part of it is like a privacy thing, right? Like they don't really want to be recognized in public. But man, imagine getting pulled aside at the office and getting called out. That's crazy. Hey Phobos, do you draw or something in your spare time? Oh my god, I cannot tell you the number of times people have asked me this question and I had to either admit it or I had to just kind of like brush off the topic because I could feel it going in a very dangerous direction. Like I don't even draw any, I guess, like questionable, I don't make questionable content or like spicy art or anything, but it's still, I don't know, like, you know, people may not see it that way, I guess. Or like Muna in Hololive found out her brother watched her and she was his Oshi. Is that real? I saw that, like I saw that clip, but like I didn't watch it, but I saw that the thumbnail for that and I'm like, that's crazy. How can you be an Oshi? Sorry, how can you Oshi someone and not even realize that you are related? Like that's your relative? Like how do you do that? Like wouldn't you recognize the, you know, the speech patterns, or like maybe not the voice, since, you know, clearly, you know, some of them do change their voices, but you would recognize the speech pattern, like the stories they tell in their zatsus. Like how do you not notice that? That is freaky. Like what would you do if you found out after years that the person you've been Oshiing is like your cousin or your sister or something? If in real life people find out you can make analog art, you'll be stuck in a perpetual cycle of doing art commissions for them. Like, why am I doing an oil painting for my mom's friend's birthday? Hey, look, at least, you know, at least you're getting paid. Or at least I hope you're getting paid. Because most of the time, especially when I was younger, when people found out that I did art, I just started to get like art requests. And when I say requests, I mean like for free, you know? Like so many people would ask me to draw them for free. And being young and naive as I was, I did comply to most of the requests. And I do regret it. Like, most of them aren't even my friends anymore. I had someone once. She asked me if I could draw something for her. I don't know, like her. She had like a project or something in school, like an event in school, and she was like, "Hey, can you draw something for this event in my school that like I'm organizing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And she's like, "Cool, thanks." And I drew it, and then that was the last time I ever talked to her. Like, she never ever once spoke to me ever again. Like, some people would do that, you know. Not sure if it's true or not. It's pretty easy to recognize somebody you grew up with. Yeah, exactly, right? Unless, obviously you grew up apart, but I feel like you would recognize just from, like the way they speak and the stories they tell. Like, that's so unbelievable to me. Yes, ma'am, getting paid. Good. You should always get paid. Never get taken advantage of. A terrible feeling. Yeah, at some point in my life, I did feel pretty used. But it's okay. I feel like some people who ask for art are also, they're just pretty ignorant. Like, they don't really understand. They don't understand the amount of work that goes into creating art. And they think like you can just like snap your fingers and, suddenly come up with something. But, obviously that's not the case. But some people just don't know that. Especially if they don't, and they don't have regular dealings with art. So, I don't know. I guess I'll give them the benefit of doubt. It is still pretty upsetting that they never spoke a single word to me after that. Like, after I handed over the image to them. That be life. Okay, I have to go back to facing my fears of drawing this hand. And I already see something wrong with it. I really want to get into watercolors. I bought like an entire watercoloring set and I kind of never touch them. Like, I feel myself, like, I feel like I keep telling myself that I have no time to do watercolors, but then I'll turn around and then I'll do like a gazillion digital paintings, like digital illustrations. I feel like I'm just giving myself excuses because I'm reluctant to go through the learning process, maybe? Because it is a pretty new medium for me. I enjoy watercolors, but I find it so hard to control. Like, you just can't control, like, how the water behaves, you know? I'm so sorry that this has become, like, a lot of art yapping. So for people who don't care about art, I'm so sorry. The thumb should be here. You know what? Good enough. You're good. I may not be an artist, but hearing you yap about it is interesting to learn. Oh, I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I don't know, I tend to ramble on and on, but yeah, maybe I don't really realize that people may not be interested in the topic. I guess because we're drawing and stuff, it just comes to mind. But thank you for bearing with me. I will accept this hand for now. I feel like I did what I could. Think. Perhaps. Okay, I need to look at references of collarbones because I don't feel like this collarbone positioning is right. Oh, sorry if you could hear my phone. Seems like it should be here somewhere. This looks weird. I feel like it just needs to be a little more narrow. Collarbones are tricky. Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's something that I always struggle with. And I feel like every illustration I draw, my collarbones always look different. And the positioning is always off. Perhaps I should use a new layer. Somebody pointed out the collarbones look like smiley faces in my drawings, and now I'm self-conscious about... Oh my gosh, wait! I think I saw that! I saw that! There was like a second face, right? In, Lazuli? Was it like the red Lazuli drawing? I think I saw that. But it's really funny though. Lazu has many faces. It's cute. Okay. I think after this, it's just the hair, and then we'll be finished with. Oh, and the dress. Forgot the dress and the ribbon. But yeah, after those, I'm pretty good on the line art. Pretty good on the line art. Should be drawing the hair on top of the dress. I kind of don't want the dress to be too obscured. Hmm. Okay, I think it's time to stop avoiding naming my layers. Do you guys ever name your layers? I try to cultivate the habit of naming my layers, but I tend to forget. And then I only remember when it's too late. Like, I only remember once I have maybe like 30 over layers, and then it's become difficult to find anything. Ah, yeah. I used to do the same thing. Cause I used to just draw like my line art would be in a single layer. But I've been trying to be more organized with my line art, so now I have a gazillion line art layers as well. I always forget to name them. Relatable. Yes, but it kind of devolves into names like Top Hair 2, Har Hair, and other abominations. Okay, you know what? That's very real. That's very real. I have had several experiences where I go through that sort of naming system as well, so you are not alone in that. Yeah, especially like top hair, bottom hair, like that is so I, I can relate to that very much. Because sometimes, like, even within your hair, you have like multiple hair layers, right? So, what, like, I just name it like hair one, hair two, hair long, hair short, bangs, like, God, I can't even imagine what it would be like once I try to make a live 2D model because it's gonna get way worse in terms of, the number of different layers that I'll have. Like every strand of hair is gonna be its own layer. What am I gonna name it? Hair strand 1, hair strand 2, 3, 4, 5. How am I gonna identify them? Even my canvas names aren't safe. I think the name of my big Lazuli birthday piece was Lazuli Maybe. What's with the maybe? Like you're not even sure if you want to give it to her as like a gift? Like Okay, but to be fair, coming from someone who just has their finals files most of the time titled as Untitled Artwork 64 or something. And then my revision is Untitled Artwork 65. And when I do bother to rename them, there'll be names like Lazuli Birthday, Lazuli Birthday Test, Lazuli Birthday Test 1, Lazuli Birthday Test 1 V2. It just never ends. I can't remember the number, but Lily mentioned her LTD had a ridiculous number of layers. Well, there's a reason why she's crashing everybody's VTube studio, right? You guys know when she's doing collabs, like she's lagging everyone out. I think she crashed Rocky's stream. Like she crashed Rocky's entire computer because her file size was so large. And I can't imagine why. But yeah, that Fugi of hers has come in really handy. Really, really handy. Yeah, I don't think I'll be I'd love to add more details, but I feel like looking at my own design, like how many layers could I possibly have on my model? I feel like, let's see, on the hair alone, on my hair alone, Let's see the strands that I could potentially animate. I could probably animate the side, like the side feelers or whatever you call it, like the side bangs. And then the bangs itself would be each their own separate layers. The strands of hair on the left side and the strand of hair on the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ponytail would probably be a single layer. Yeah, I feel like my hair would have less than like 15 layers. Unless I wanted to go really crazy on it and add like extra, I don't know, like strands on top. Like rendered strands? I don't know. I haven't thought too far about it, but yeah. I mean, it's gonna be my first project, so I kind of don't want to overwhelm myself. Plus, I have to bear in mind like the trial, the L2D Cubism demo is a 30-day trial, so I have that amount of time to complete a rig model. Otherwise, I'll have to pay like, what is it, like $100 or something? I don't know. It's so expensive. Or I think that's for an annual maybe. But yeah. I'm gonna challenge myself to finish it in 30 days. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun to rig though. I can't wait to see myself in like alive. I mean, I'm kind of alive now, but like, you know, like schmovin and stuff. That'd be so crazy. Can't wait to see you move. It'd be such a challenge, but welcome experience doing it all by yourself, I bet. Yeah, I can imagine it's gonna be a learning curve for sure. I can already see it because I've watched videos and it does. I can definitely figure my way around eventually, but the issue is, you know, how long it'll take. Because as far as I know, there's a bunch of tools on there. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people do warn when, you know, newbies get into rigging, is that, you know, the software itself has a bunch of, you know, a bunch of different tools that can get pretty overwhelming. But yeah, hopefully I can do it. Maybe. I hope so. Yeah, it'd be so rewarding to see myself come to life. I think the thing that I look forward to the most about having a live 2D model is the ability to take pictures with my model. Cause sometimes I like to just like I want to like post like silly, goofy like selfies and stuff. But the way I have to do it now is that I have to like I have to manually draw my facial expressions every single time. And that's fine and all, but yeah, I'm pretty limited to what I can do. For example, I can't exactly move my head. I can't tilt my head. My hands don't move, like my arms. Well, I guess arms don't really move on a live 2D model, but I'd like to at least be able to, wink on command while tilting my head, stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty fun. I just want to take lots of pictures. I wonder what kind of toggles I'd have. Like, I haven't thought about toggles yet. What kind of facial expressions do you guys think would look good on me? I'm definitely gonna have like a kira kira eyes type of toggle. That one I definitely want to make. But I wonder what else I could make for my expressions or toggles. In this layer. Oh. Bandage. Band-aid. I can imagine you having like a glowing toggle, like being a luminescent. Oh shoot, that's a cool idea actually. Wait, that is really cool. I might actually do that. Glowing. Oh, maybe I could glow when I'm happy, you know? Like, have you guys ever played Animal Crossing? One of the expressions they have for the characters is, you know, it's like a happy emote. So when they're happy, they have kind of like flowers and stars emanating from their body, and then their whole like face also starts glowing. Like, I kind of want to have that too. A happy toggle. Looking down at you in disgust, face toggle. Oh, I see. You're into that kind of thing, huh? Hmm. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. The cute idea. Yeah. Oh, I'm flowing with ideas now, but it's kind of sidetracking me. Now I wanna do rigging. I like how I'm already thinking of toggles when I don't even know the first thing about live 2D rigging. Not for me, obviously. Yeah. Sure, of course. Of course not. Who would ever think it was for you? Ah. What have I done? What have I done? Band-aid. Kind of want to like a sleepy emote or a sleepy toggle too, but I wonder how usable it would be. I feel like being sleepy is part of my personality at this point. Maybe it can be like a be right back toggle where my model would just sleep. Wouldn't be too hard to do too. Sleepy toggle would become the default expression. You know, you would be surprised how sleepy I look all the time. I used to think I have a resting bitch face. Because I feel like my face is always kind of like downcast. But when I looked in the mirror one day, I realized that I look sleepy more than bitchy, if anything. Like my bitch resting face looked more like a resting face. You know, like I just look like I'm about to fall asleep. Resting EP face, exactly. Like every time I feel sad or angry, like I feel like people think I'm just sleepy. Imagine a deep bags under eyes. Now that would be the default toggle because I'm always I'm always lacking sleep. Okay, that one is a definite yes. Like I'm definitely gonna make that toggle. That is a great idea. Very good idea. Finally finished my protein shake. Took me hours. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's been nearly 4 hours. Guys. I don't know. I did make progress, I guess, but did it really take this long? Now that I don't know. I always feel guilty when I don't get to finish a project in time. Like if you know, if a VTuber is having an event on a certain day, like I feel like I have to complete it by then, you know. Otherwise I'd feel like mission failed, you know. So I don't know, like a part of me is like, yeah, I probably won't be able to finish this in time. And I probably shouldn't push myself to finish it in time, given how hard I crashed after doing the Lazo pieces, but at the same time, like a small part of me telling me to keep going. Just finish it, you know? Just finish it. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot longer to work on though, given that I'm still at the line art phase. Yeah, I started pretty late on this because yeah, I kind of lost track of time and I really didn't realize that debut anniversary was already like so close upon us. And by the time I realized, it was a bit late. Bit late. I always worry that it's not, you know, if I give the art at a later date, it becomes less special. I know it's kind of a flawed way of thinking, but yeah, I can't help but think that way. The constant battle of I need to keep myself in check so I don't get sick, but I want to finish this project ASAP can definitely understand that to a degree. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the feeling. Like you want to balance it, but like you don't know what to prioritize, and unfortunately, my impulses always win, and I'm always pushing myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I tend to work very sporadically, so if I'm working on something, I'll work on it to the bone until it's finished, you know. And I don't really stop until it's done, which can be a good thing for getting things done, but it's not very good for my health. So the problem with me is either I don't start anything at all or I'm working 48 hours straight on it. There's no in between. Yeah, I work in bursts. Once inspiration strikes, like that's it, I'm gone. 100%, because when trying to force yourself to work when your mind is just not in it, it's not enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, you have to wait for kind of the perfect moment. When inspiration really strikes, that's when, at least for me, that's when I find myself the most, like, working the most efficiently. Otherwise, I'd be kind of dragging my feet about it. Uh, I should really wrap up soon because it's getting really late for me, but I kind of wanna still draw, guys. What do I do? Sometimes I don't want to stop drawing because, yeah, I just don't want the inspiration to go away. I'm on a roll. I don't want to stop. Ears. How much did you sleep the other night? Okay, so last night I got 3 hours of sleep. And then I had a 2-hour nap in the afternoon. So I would say collectively today I've slept 5 hours? Yeah, and it's kind of like it's sort of kind of maybe 3 a.m. right now. Perhaps, possibly, potentially 3 a.m. Phobos. No, I'm getting the Phobos dot dot. Oh no. Is it that bad? Is it that bad, guys? I swear my sleep schedule would be a lot better if I felt productive in the morning. Doesn't look right. Okay. I will start wrapping up in maybe 15 minutes. I'll work on this a little bit more and then, just to try to finish most of the line art so that the next time I pick it back up, I'm not still struggling to finish the line art. Because we're almost done. It's kind of just the dress and the tail and some of the ribbons. Then we're good. We're Gucci on the line art. Ooh. Guys, it's a night owl thing. Trust. And I wonder why I sleep in the afternoons. What a mystery. What could be the reason? Get as much done as you can or until you get to a good stopping point. I always take a break after finishing the line art and come back to find a dozen things I want to change. Oh no, I hope that won't be me. Like, I kind of don't want to spend too long on it because, like, I want to get it to... I want to be able to post it as soon as possible. But yeah, I relate to that too. It's like, because the thing is, after you take a break from looking at your art, you kind of realize, you're kind of, you look at it with fresh eyes, almost, in a way, Which is why I kind of like to sleep on my sketches sometimes and wait a day to see if there's anything else I would like to change before I fully commit to a line art. Because most of the time I do end up seeing things that, as you mentioned, like lots of things that you want to change or some things that you didn't notice looked wrong because you were staring at it for 5 hours straight. You suddenly notice is wrong. It's like flipping the canvas, but with your brain. That's a good way to put it. Speaking of which, I have not flipped this canvas in a while. And I kind of don't want to. How do you even flip a canvas on CSP? Canvas... Wait. Transform? Oh, rotate flip canvas. That's neat. They have a canvas flip. I think it looks okay. I think. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Does that look acceptable? I think it looks acceptable. It looks weird, but doesn't look wrong, does it? It can't look that bad since I used the symmetry tool on her face. And usually that's where you notice the errors. is in the face. On the top right under the picture of Rocky, there's the arrow things you can click to flip. Right under the picture of Rocky. Oh. Oh my gosh, I do not want to flip this one because I just know there's gonna be 1 billion 1 billion things wrong with it. I don't make canvas flipping a habit, so all of my old drawings are going to suffer from the mental and emotional damage of canvas flipping. Thank you for the tip. So I will try to use it more often. Keyword try. I feel like artists who actually use the flipping tool are so powerful because I could never do that to myself willingly, you know. I like to live in ignorance. Which is bad because that means I won't improve. You know what would be like a fun if YouTube ever did redeems like Twitch does, or if I ever streamed on Twitch, I think a fun redeem to have would be canvas flip. Redeem your bits, redeem your points to make the artist flip their canvas. Like emotional damage for all artists. That'd be a great redeem, right? It'd be a traumatic one, but you know, trauma can be fun to witness sometimes. Redeem points to invert colors. Oh my god. Redeem points to induce grayscale. And then you realize that your art piece has no contrast in it at all. Emotional damage 1000. I am so sorry for all this canvas rotating. I can't get this dress to look right. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Oh wait, I haven't drawn the ribbons. Oopsie. Okay, once I draw the ribbons, I'm gonna toggle the sketch layer off so we can see what it looks like with just the line art. The hair loop. Every time I'm trying to finish off on my illustration, like every time I'm trying to finish off on a specific process, I suddenly notice all sorts of things that are unfinished. And then it never ends. It never ends. So we're almost there. Yippee! I'll probably tweak the dress at some point because I'm not too happy with it. Oh. But yeah. Now let's make the sketch layer disappear. And ooh, the line art needs work. A lot of uneven weight. Yeah. I have to change these. Like this line is too thick, for example. Like some of these lines are way too thick, so I have to adjust that at some point. Then put some ribbons in her hair. Okay. Oh, I forgot her tail. I keep saying I'm finished, and then suddenly I'm not finished. Oopsie. Oopsie. Probably won't be able to see the tail because it'll be covered by the hair. I probably didn't have to draw that. What? Maybe something like that. Okay, I think that's good for now. I think we might just stop here for today. I'm pretty tired. And as much as I'd love to keep drawing, I probably should take a break. Especially since I didn't sleep too much last night. So yeah, here's our progress. This is what we managed to do today. Go get some rest. You definitely probably should take that break. Yeah, I probably definitely should. Pretty happy with how much we managed to do. Like, I think normally if I didn't have anyone to keep me in check, I'd be scrolling on Twitter or something like that. So, considering I was fully focused on drawing, I'd say that's pretty good, you know? You know? Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Thanks everyone for joining me. I know I was a bit quiet for a lot of the stream, but I appreciate you guys sticking around anyway. It's a pretty long stream. Yeah. I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your days. I know a lot of you guys are, you know, busy and working and stuff, so it means a lot that you still decided to drop by. Keep me company. You really helped me. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining me in the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna head off, get ready for bed, and then lie down for a bit and fall asleep. Hopefully. Well, I hope you guys have a good rest of your days, and yeah, until next time, you guys. Have a nice sleep. Thank you. Have a good day at work, everybody who's at work, and those who are just at home chilling or even outside. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.